Buongiorno a tutti, benvenuti a Pisa. Welcome everyone, ladies and gentlemen, dear athletes, coaches and officials. Welcome to day 3 of Para Fencing World Cup in Pisa, Italy. Yesterday, we witnessed a David against Goliath story, where outsiders toppled giants and the sport of para fencing emerged stronger. The Italian spirit is on fire, especially with this Winter Olympics just around the corner in Milano and Cortina. Italy is gearing up to host the Games, aiming to surpass its 17 medals won in Beijing, but with yet 10 gold medals. This is a masterclass. With 30 countries here and almost 180 athletes, this tournament is making history. And speaking of history, Simone De Romedis is making waves here in freestyle skiing, winning gold in men's ski cross yesterday. The Italian team is on a roll here in Pisa, and we are thrilled to see if it tips the balance in favor of our athletes today. Today's schedule features the women's saber and men's epee competitions, and we are expecting fireworks. The young guns are on the rise, and no one is safe here. Will they take it all the way? The road to Los Angeles 2028 is full of twists and turns, and we're about to find out who will be leading the pack. As the sun shines brighter over Pisa, we're launching into a new era of para fencing. Every point counts and every match matters. The tension is building and the drama is here about to unfold. Are you ready? As we have the tableau of the women's saber category B, we will have the presentation soon by the speaker here in Pisa. You can see that we will have the first match, Andrea Mogos from Italy against Olena Feruta Isaeva from Ukraine. And in the second semi-final, the surprising Italian Sofia Brunatti against one of the strongest fencer in saber, Karolina Strawinska from Poland. I will be sharing the box today with a great fencer medalist here in Pisa, Julius Hope from Germany. Wie geht's, Julius? Very good?
Really good.
I will make the microphone closer from your mouth because you're a quiet guy, but we need to hear you here.
On the pista I'm louder, but...
Yes, on your piece you're much louder. And we'll be happy to hear you, but let's hear the presentation first. Make it flow. Referees, please start the bout. And we are here with the women's saber category B. We had 24 fencers at the beginning. 6 of the best were out of the pools. We had 3 pools in this competition. Giuliana Markowska from Italy has all her victory in pool 1. And it was also the same for Ionela Andrea Mogos, all victories. And in pool 3, the Golden Queen, Seisuni Jana, won all her matches. But we had some big surprises here in this tableau because no more Irma Ketsuriani from Georgia is in the fourth. Jana Seisuni also went out. Well, many surprises. We had some surprises yet, Julius, yesterday
Yes.
in all the categories, in all the weapons.
Yeah, like my category in Saber, Lam Watson was semi-final, so it was a big surprise because he usually don't fence Saber, more epee and foil. So, but it was really good. He fenced really good Saber.
Yeah, he was here. So we see some new faces, and we also see some big leaders falling here in Pisa. Is there something special in this place?
No, or maybe yes. I don't know. Like I feel well. I'm happy to fence here. Every time when I'm here, I have a really good competition. So maybe yeah.
Yeah, we see that sometimes people like some places. We don't really know why, but it works good. You
Yeah.
you could become superstitious, no?
Yeah, like some people they have really like this competition where like they feel good, and also some place where they're I don't a little bit afraid because maybe of experience, but no one can really describe why it is. So
So this is it. We have also sometimes small issues, and you can see that we have a body wire change here. It's a shame we have done no touches, but we have yet the need to change the body wire.
and they checked it in the core room, but
Yes, that's
maybe
why.
on the way.
On the way, maybe during these 20 meters from the call room to the piece number one. So let's focus on the fences we have here. The winner the day before from Italy, Ionela Andrea Mogos, took the position number one after beating Irma Ketsuriani. It was a 15-8 victory, very easy, I would say. And Olena Fedota Isaeva won 15-5 to arrive here in semi-final against Enga Tingtong, medalist in the previous days here in Pisa. We are in Saber. You can touch with all the blade and the tip on the gray lame of your opponent, including the mask, but here the mask seems to have some small problem to light. Yeah, you can see that.
So the next cable don't work.
So we immediately tried the cable. Leonidas Koukos is trying to make it. How many referees do we need?
I don't know. Maybe for now 4.
Yeah.
Maybe
Should
one
we have
with-
another one? Okay, we are kidding, but this is a small problem we sometimes have in fencing. And I especially think of what is doing Fabien Filer on your right-hand side, because he's suspecting that the main cable, the one from the machine to the fencer, could be not good enough, because this cable sometimes will be under the big fencing frame and get immediately broken. So you always have to take care of this. And Julius, did you have these kind of issues here in Pisa?
No, this not. My cable worked. The piston worked. So it was
But you had yet this kind of problems, because we all have.
yes.
And can you tell us about what a fencer should do when this happens? You were ready to do the match, but you need 5, 4, 10 minutes before going to the match.
Yeah, it's quite difficult because you need to be focused. Usually when the cable is broken, you see it and then you change it, and now it's like you don't know what is the problem. So it's like also, okay, it's my cable or it's from opponent, the cable. and more like okay, checking what is the problem.
Because we are in Saber here.
Yeah.
It's going to be very quick and fast. You can forget what was your strategy, what you have planned.
Maybe that's not, but you need to be fast, and that's maybe you are a little bit slower because you are not ready to do it. And yeah, maybe to still stay by the problem and not to be in a fight, but not really like to forget about your plan. More like to be still by the problem.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit confused about all this. In the other piste, the fences are ready. But as this is piste number 1, we will stick on this one, I think. But in case of change, we will be managing with the whole team of Massimiliano for the broadcasting team here in Pisa. But for the moment, let's focus here on the piste. No problem. So let's have a look of the day. I was telling you that we had 24 fences, the best of the world, with Irma Ketsuriani, number 1, who crashed against Mogos. Ionela, who started with her first match against Seisuni Jana, and she won 15-7. So she has yet done 2 big matches to arrive on this seat in the semi-final. Fedota Isayeva was number 5 at the ranking today. She easily defeated Cécile de Maude from France, 15-5. And then, as I told you, she defeated with the same score, 15-5, Enga Tingtong from Hong Kong. In the bottom of the tableau, we had one surprise with Kat Suchova, Anastasia, neutral para athlete, who was defeated by Sofia Brunati. She was only 11th at the tableau this morning, and she won 15-2, a huge victory, which allowed her to go into this semi-final. And she defeated previously Nadia Dolo from Ukraine, a big bout, 15-8. It was pretty clear too. And her opponent will be Karolina Stravinska, who was number 2, a very strong number 2, from the end to now the semi-final. But as the fencers got perfect equipment, were able to start this first semi-final. We are in women's foil, category B. Or maybe a small hesitation at the start. But the referee is giving the first point to Mogos. And 2-0, and it's a quick start for the moment. And I will ask Julius to know about the distance.
Yeah, the distance is long, and they're waiting for mistakes for the other, like to try to do parier post.
No direct actions, lots of work, lots of discussion. It's always better to watch. But for the moment, there is much more intensity in the right side. Italian side is doing good.
Yeah, she has the longer arm, so it's good for her, also because of the longer distance.
Wow, she's really focused. But we need Fedota to come back in this semi-final. Yeah, she tried. Oh, she was lucky here. But in the end, the remise is a good one.
Maybe it was her plan.
Maybe it was the plan.
Yeah,
That's what
because she did it again. So
Yeah,
maybe.
something like that. She likes yeah, epee. She's ready to do the same. Oh, we
Now
were
she-
seeing on the posture that she was ready to do
Yeah.
something like that. Yes. Fedota is in the match now and she's coming back. What a great actions she did here. Oh, I would maybe ask for a review because there were some blade contact.
Yeah, but Morgos attacked, so it's her right or her plate. But now we have a tough match.
It's really interesting to see how Fedota managed with the long distance. She is in fact going for good and staying. Yeah, and here she came back, and it was maybe easier for Mogos to hit the target. Julius, what would you say if you were the coach of Fedota Izayeva?
Yeah, like that. First of all, that she done a really good job. At the beginning, it was not so good, but then she finds the right target and also the distance. So she needs to continue. Maybe to when Mogos attack to do a little bit feint and that she cannot touch her and do parry post. But she's now in the match and she do really good with attack or attack remise and take the wrist when she attack.
This is a very good point. If I would be in the other side, I will try to say to Mogos, okay, take care, use the distance, use it a bit more, because we know that Mogos is able to go very far behind.
Yeah.
And if she's doing that, she will be untouchable from Fedota Izayeva.
Yeah, like the 8 points, so she needs to do it to make the distance really long, and Fedota has then really big problems to reach her.
So we will see that. Let's adjust the lame. It means, yeah, she will need a help to have the trousers well inside the vest and the lame a little bit down. So then we will be all correct. So is Fedota Izayeva able
Really
to
nice
keep the
attack.
contact? Yeah, a very nice saber action. And here she was able to take a little advantage to reach the point, and of course there is a video call for Mogos. Do you think she can catch it, this one?
I don't know, like for now it was looking like more simultané, but when they were replay, yeah,
She started first.
yeah, with her hand, she's a bit earlier.
Yeah. The only thing here is if Fedota is considered to make an attack in 2 times, like first and second, she could lose the priority. But if not, it's a point for her.
They start at the same time with the body, and she's faster with the hands.
So Fabien Filaire, the video referee, is watching this with Carolina. And what will be the final answer?
But they take their time, so maybe it's more complicated as
Yeah.
we think.
It's always crazy because the time is really long for some reviews, and it's something like incredible. But Carolina Ansolin seems to be okay now, and there is a change, as you said, Julius, and this is simultaneous action, so no points. Wow, well pushed here from the left. Olena managed, now she needs a new point. Wow! On the action, the touch, one of my favorite one. I don't know if you appreciate this kind of ones, but
When I do it, yes. Against me, it's not the best.
no, not the best, because you have the priority, but you are not able to finish your sentence. You are yet killed by your opponent. And we have still a big advantage for Mogos, 11-7. And maybe it will be another simultaneous touch here. What do you think?
Maybe more from Mogos. Yeah, it looks like. She was a bit more active by the simultané.
So let's have a look on the replay, the slow motion.
But it's difficult.
Yeah, with this video, it's not easy at all. So the ref is back. And yeah, we have this little difference, and this is one more point for Ionela Andrea Mogos, 7-12. And both of them are trying remise.
Mogos knows that she's better in long distance and take the advance to do all time remise.
And she's reading so well in Fedota's game. She's managing everything so far. So close here to open the doors to another final. Yes, that was a kind of a kamikaze action, but it pays. One more point for Fedota, but this is it. Ionela Andrea Mogos one more time in final in this tournament of Women's Saber Category B. Great Mogos on this match, managing almost everything. She was easy enough to even let Fedota come back without being too stressed.
I don't know, like Fedota was doing really well. I think the touches didn't show how close the match was, but Mogos in the end changed the tactic, and I think the remise make the advance that she win.
So she did it. Ionela will continue her way to the gold. It will be over for Olena Fedota Izayeva, who will be bronze medalist here. Let's switch. Let's go on to the other semi-final with Sofia Brunati, Italy. Sofia Brunati, very young fencer. She was previously in category A. She has been reviewed here as a category B. She's doing epee and saber. She's in the school of Milano with Lorenzo Radice, her maestro, who will be pleased to see her in the fourth. She's 24 years old. She's still studying, and you know that during the studies in the same time as your fencing career.
Yeah, like I also study and fence at the same time. It's sometimes difficult, but we have also a lot of advanced free time.
Second semi-final, Women's Saber Category B, World Cup Pisa 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 2, on podium piece number 2, Sofia Brunati, Italia.
Presentation is done, so no, it's not done. That's why we were waiting.
Gli arbitri della referees Christopher Farren and Fabien Filer. The two assistants Leonidas Kopos and Igor Botelli. The referees, please start the ball.
So let me finish the presentation Sofia Brunati will have in front of her the great fencer from Poland, the Marek Niewkowski's student in Saber, Karolina Strawinska, 28 years old. It will be an interesting match to see. A first one. These fencers never had fighting together before.
Nice first action, parry post. It's good for the head.
So, what do we have? Yes, these little movements, and have a look of the medics. He will hold the leg, he will hold the knee, and like a magic potion, the legs will stop shaking quite immediately, like that. So we may have this time by time. This is what happened. Time for me to say to ask you, by the way. We are in category B. How would you describe category B fences?
Yeah, like it's really technical. They cannot move as good as the category A, so they need really before the start exactly to know what they do, and then they need to do because of it. They cannot be as fast moving back or forward.
But on the piste, two big categories fighting heavily. What a big shot here, and a second point for Brunati. And here the remise. Good choice for Strawinska to avoid a 3-0. No difference on this action. In the end, the referee is giving the priority to Strawinska. Brunati was coming back too early here on this movement.
Yeah. But they are both moving really good and really fast. So it's more a little bit other one. We had in the first semi-final also a lot of movement, but a little bit slower. So maybe the distance here it's closer than there. Yeah, it's.
I would not say that it's so close.
No, yeah.
Because the thing is, Sofia Brunati is a very short fencer. She knows it, by the way. We've been talking about this. And she has to keep not too far her opponents.
Yeah.
Oh, what an action. What a great move forward. Full of determination. And she got it twice. And this is yet 4-2 score for Brunati. No, maybe no. Here, she should have waited a little bit more. She made an attack into the attack, but priority is given to the attack. (5-3). Ooh, she was not patient enough, but in the end, fortunately, Markowska didn't reach the target.
Yeah, she touched her leg.
Not easy to stay patient, but Brunati is moving good, moving forward, and giving a lot of problems to Strawinska so far. Really interesting match. Strawinska, number 2 at the ranking, is one of the top athletes in category B. She was 5th only at the last World Cup in Nakhon Ratchasima, but she's a silver medalist at the last World Championships. So I could not see the referee. Did he give the point?
I'm also not sure, but it looks like that's Brunati become the point.
And here there is only one riposte for the referee and 1 point given to Sofia Brunati. What a good start.
Yeah, she do really well, and also she do I think for me the best action what you can do in sabre fencing. It's parry post, because it feels good for you and it's really not nice for the opponent.
Because
yeah,
you are
she-
taking a risk doing
Yes.
this. Because in sabre you can be very easily touched.
Yep.
So having a good riposte is a tough action.
Yeah, that's yeah. But sometimes she do it a little bit too early, and then she's touched, so she needs to wait a little bit longer. And on the other side, Stravinska need to wait for the final action a little bit longer, and so you will see.
Yeah, how it will be managed, but for sure Brunati will have to improve her timing. Sometimes she's too quick, sometimes she's too low, but she has lots of energy here and it pays a lot. And look at that, Karolina Stravinska is a little bit lost in translation, and is Marek Niewkowski was able to give good advices. We'll see that now in the second period of time. We have 3 minutes to go there. Yes, prise de fer and the touch, but in the end it's a parade riposte. It's still good for Brunati.
Not the same action, but on the left side.
And maybe too easy from Sofia Brunati. She didn't give all she could. So we still have a small problem with the shaking legs. Sofia Brunati, 25 years old, from Accademia Scherma di Milano. Epee and sabre like Karolina Stravinska. Bad timing here. What will give the referee? No, it's too early, Sofia. You have to wait. But maybe she's expecting to catch the blade doing that.
Yes, but how I told before on the break, it's really good action, but she need to take her time and to really wait. And when she didn't do it, she become the touches. So.
Well, this is something fighting against Stravinska, because you have many mini breaks.
Yep. It can be good, can be also not so good. The same is also for Stravinska. That's, I think for her it's more not so good because it's a little bit annoying all the time.
It can be annoying for her too, because when she's in a good momentum, these shakes can make her out of this moment. Wow, she can't go far enough in defense, unfortunately. And Stravinska is coming back, 9-6. This was important to keep the distance at the score. Oh, she's too early. What do you think, Ref Opt?
I will think from the left. She was doing long attack. She didn't want to touch her till the time that she. Yeah.
So let's have a look. Yes, this is it. Too early for Sofia. 7-10. She's still leading, but she have to keep it, because little by little Stravinska is not. She's managing well, not being impressed. The bronze medalist at the European Championships, it was 2 years ago in Paris. She impressed me. At this moment, I saw someone very strong, with a very fast hand. Maybe she should accelerate a little bit more. She's number 2 at the ranking. So on the paper, she should do it. But as it's the first time she's fighting against Sofia Brunati, she needs maybe sometimes to get into the match. And this will be a yellow card. Or a red one. Did she add yet a card? No, it's just a yellow. Oh yes, well done. Here, Brunati, you got it. No, too early again. And Stravinska back in the match. And it's still the same. But Stravinska doesn't have to wait too much, because here maybe it was the maximum she could give a slow riposte.
Now we have a really tough match. Both do the right action. They know what they do before en garde pré-aller, and then they do it, and they calculate really good.
Great match, great semi-final, but who here will be able to join Ionela Andrea Mogos in final in women's sabre category B? Everything is possible, even if there is a small advantage at the score for Sofia Brunati, but Karolina Stravinska hasn't said her last word. And this point is a heavy one and good one for Brunati, 13-10.
That was really an important point, I think. And also she touched again after a long time her parallel post, so also for her it was, for her head it was like to come back.
Yes.
To be in front with 3 points now.
It's really easy to see. Here it's 10-13 after a great parallel post. If she had missed it, it would have been 11-12.
Yeah.
With Markowska, Stravinska coming back, and with just 1 point ahead, it's too little. But here, she got 3 points. Brunati is able to do it. Maybe here, on this one, she's able to confirm all the energy she put in this semi-final. 14-10, Brunati. Oh, what a shame she stays stuck, and good opposition for Karolina Stravinska. And Stravinska is close to the edge, but giving the best, showing very good self-control with her saber. And you can hear maybe pushed by Bebevio. Sofia Brunati made it her first final in women's saber category B. What an energetic fencer. This is how we win matches sometimes, in saber in particular.
Yeah, you need, I think you need to all the time wait by the en garde pré-aller, and you want to do your action, you want to be fast, and when you touch, so all energy need to go out.
What a match. Sofia Brunati will see her teammate from Team Italy on Ionela Andrea Mogos. Stravinska, Karolina Stravinska will be bronze medalist with Bravo Lorenzo, with Fedota Isaeva, Olena. So we will now continue this journey with some other semi-finals in your category, Julius. We will be with the main category in epee men's A category. Time for the team to make the switch, and we will have two very interesting matches with a neutral para athlete in one side and Iraq in the other side.
and Leonidas Kokos. Referees, please start the round.
So, as I said, we have two interesting semi-finals with Iraq from one side and neutral para-athlete from the other side. So it will be here, Maxim Shaburov on your right-hand side against Artur Yusupov on your left-hand side. Very fast fences. I've been really impressed when I've seen both of them fighting. I would not like to be in front of them.
Yeah, me too. Like in epee, me too. Like in foil and sabre, it's harder for me. But yeah, they have like a good style to wait, to have the good hands to do the action in the right timing, and also really fast when they need to.
So buckle your seatbelt. It's going to go very fast. And watch the tip. We are in epee. You only touch with the tip all the zone above your hips. I would say the white zone, including the mask. And you are not allowed to touch above the hips, and that's why you are using this lovely metallic apron, which avoid all the non-valable, the false touches. And here, good push from Shaburov, 1-all. So we've been saying, Julius, they have a very nice style, and both of them are left-handed also.
They're all time looking for the hand, to touch the hand or the arm. And the distance looks quite small.
Even if they are not touching so easily. Was it a good touch? I heard a
The ramps, yeah.
yeah, no?
But yeah, like this possibly want to touch Shaburov's hand, and 2 times he was successful with it.
Maybe the touch bounced to the proper target, just behind many moves, and what a great action. But you don't see it on your screen, but we had a lift for Yusupov, and yet a first yellow card, and of course no point on this action. So everything seems to be okay. We are able to continue. This is a pretty balanced match here, and only 2-2 and yet 1 minute of match done. But the one who is pushing a little bit harder, in my opinion, is Yusupov.
Yes, for me too. But Shapour finds the way to do also his action, and he starts also now to be more active.
Very in line, Shapourov. Oh yes, that's a nice one. First flick in the back. Not easy to do, but he made it. Well done. Shaburov, only 30 years old. He's doing the free weapons, and he's now taking the lead against his opponent of the day, the 42 years old Artur Shapourov. Yusupov. Yes, he's in line, and this is the difference here.
But it's a really interesting match. Like they're waiting first and looking for the target for the hands, and now it's more active, and they try to go more on the body.
Well, we could see that and say that it's really epee style. waiting the right opportunity to do the action. Yusupov closing a little bit the score, 4-5. Oh, not easy. Yusupov was in the apron, and what a good opportunity for Shaburov to hit. We will have to slide a little bit on the piste.
1 or 2 touches more and they will be out of the...
Yeah, for sure. Out of the podium. So you need to do all the fences together like this. Maybe a little bit more would be better. Well, whatever. Shaburov still focused. He's using all the moments where Yusupov is making a small mistake to conclude with a point.
But it's more active and more points as I thought. I thought they are waiting longer.
But they are creating games in this minute remaining in this first period of time. Yeah, Shaburov is trying to be long. He's got such a long arm. But what a difference from Yusupov. Only 2 points different here. And Yusupov not able to come closer. Yusupov, who I would say is on fire, is the world champion and is the winner of the very last World Cup. It was last year in Thailand. And Maxim Shaburov, from his side, is 8th at the international ranking. Is silver medalist. He has lost, he's bronze medalist in the World Championships in Iksan, and he was second in Pisa last year, so maybe he's on his way to do better.
We see. It's a close match. I think Yusupov can still come back in the match, maybe to wait a little bit longer for the right action, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe waiting a little bit, and I guess defending a little bit more, waiting for a great parade riposte. He's able to do this. We didn't see many flicks, and I would say that with these fences, I would be expecting more flicks in the game, but maybe they know them each other too much. Too much to do this. What a push here. No lift. And 1 good point for Yusupov.
He wanted this touch.
Ah, yes, this is the problem. And he knows it. He's on the edge, and this is a red card. So, yeah, I think he will not do it again. 6-9. Shaburov got a very good option, because Yusupov will not push as he did previously. Oh, lucky touch here. Do you think Shaburov was joking? Meaning, where was the touch?
I don't know. Maybe, yeah. But maybe also by his mask there was something not in the right place.
Maybe that was this. If I would have been his opponent, I would have said, oh, you're joking with me. And Yusupov sticking at the score. 8-9 and now 9-10. It's still possible. But Maxim Shaburov got a small advantage, the 30 years old fencer. He's here. He has started fencing in 2014. And he's doing a great comeback in these last 2 years. But he needs more points, and there it is, one good point for him. Again, with this lift from Yusupov, who is contesting, but very slowly, quietly.
I hope only that he will not lose the match because all time of lifting. But for Shapovalov, it's good to become points.
Yeah. Usually when you have these kind of points, you can work more, adapt your strategy, have more time. But Yusupov stays in line and is able to come back after that.
That's really good because I think he's a bit afraid to do now a big launch. So he will wait for Shapovalov, but he done a good action.
Nice one from Shaburov, still leading 12-10. And now this is really important. Like we've seen in the previous semi-final with Brunati, when the gap is big enough, you have a good advantage. You are able to finish.
Yeah, now Yusupov need to touch alone because when it's like this, it will be really difficult to come back and to win.
When you are obliged to light alone, water pressure, it's really hard. And Shaburov is managing well this momentum. 14-10, keeping the pressure, pushing at the right time. He's so patient. And in line, and this double touch is a win for Maxim Shaburov in final in men's epee, category A. Yes, Julius, we were expecting a good match. It was pretty interesting, very intense. They gave a lot, both of them.
Yes, it was really good match. They was waiting for the good action. I think in the end Yusupov was a bit afraid to do a big attack because of standing up. But Shaburov done really good action in the right time, and he touched singles, so it's all time really good in epee.
Yusupov, Arthur will be a bronze medalist, while Maxim Shaburov will be in final. And who will join him in this gold medal quest? Or Zainul Abdin Abdmalkouri from Iraq, or the Paralympic champion in Tokyo, Piers Gilliver from Great Britain. So I'm sure if you are flick lovers, you will like this match, because with Piers and the Iraqi school, it's very aerial. Do you like this kind of fencing in epee?
Yes, there's all time something happening, and also like with flick, parry post and flick, so it's also looks really nice. So we see who do it better.
And before everything, we will check with you, Julius, what will be the distance between these two fences. I know that Piers likes to have hair and distance with his opponents to be able to make good preparation and to go, and he's so long, he's able to manage. But Zainul Abdin also likes to be able to work. So it will be very interesting at the first moments to see what distance has been set. On the paper, Piers Gilliver, number 4 at the ranking, is facing number 1, Zainul Abdin Abdmalkouri. But Pierce is a great fencer. Sometimes missing some competition. He was not really efficient yesterday, reaching only the 10th place. I didn't remember if you were against him yesterday.
No, no, I didn't fence against him. But I think for everyone it was really also a big surprise that he was going out in the top 60.
Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 on podium piece number 2, Vince Gilliver, Great Britain. Zainuddin Al-Makhori, Iraq. Gli arbitri, the referees, Yelena Zelkovic and Geran Chenga. The two assistants, Igor Otegui and Leonidas Kokos. Referees, please, on spot.
So before the match, you can see that we have yet two stylish fencers, and you will also appreciate how stylish they are. Let the fence do the show. It's now here in Pisa. This is semi-final 2 in men's epee category A. Whoa, it will be a very fast match, fast and furious, and 1 point each, 1-1. Two right-handed fences, long and fast. For the moment, we could say it's a preserve. Everyone is taking an observation moment. And who will get out as a leader? For the moment, 1 point for Pierce Gilliver. The European champion is back in epee, but yeah, in front of him, Al-Makhori is really precise and present. He won the last World Cup in Indonesia in solo, and he is still the Asian champion. So Julius, distance seems to be fair.
Yeah, it's
Big and fair.
Yep. And yeah, now it looks like yeah, both do really good action, but in the end, the winner who become the touch is the person who has his hands on the right time or on the right target, like now.
And what a push here from Gilliver. He went so far away. And this is the response, exactly the same with Luca Platania watching this match.
But it's really like a Saber match. They are now at the beginning, before got fairly what they do, and then they do.
It's so quick, yeah, you're right. And Luca Platania, who has been defeated by Pierce Gilliver, 15-6 in table of 8. And Pierce doing good, managing well, taking the lead by 2 points. Oh,
Really fast. He has the hand on the right target, so that's where he touched.
what a discussion, what a big one. And I was looking at this man, Igor Otaegi, the referee, on the side, because Pierce Gilliver was so close to make a lift, in fact.
Yeah.
This is so dangerous.
And usually as a fencer, you don't feel it sometimes. You're like, oh, really?
What is impressive with this, with the lift, is the pitches.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you have a pitcher, you really see how far you are from your seat, but in the moment, you would not bet it.
Yeah, you're like, no, I don't do it. But when you see sometimes really the picture, you are like, okay, I stay.
It's like in curling. I never did once.
Okay.
You remember with the finger, the Canadian?
No, no, I don't. I don't see it.
In curling, we had a strange thing. Also, the guys were saying, "No, I'm not doing the mistakes," but when you see the video, it's so obvious. So sometimes it could be the same here in fencing, but no card for lifting for Pierce. So for sure, Zainul Abdin Al Matkouri will have to find a solution to come back at the score. Oh, this riposte, too bad. His tip was a little bit too down, and a good opportunity for Pierce to add one more point, 9-5. This is it, up and then down with a really great distance. One more point for Al Matkouri. These kind of touches, 2 in a row, give you lots of confidence.
Yeah, especially I felt like after Gilliver setting the 9 points, I was like, okay, it's going in his direction, and Tiger Makori was doing too good action. First he looked that maybe to go on the shoulder, but he go on the body, and now this one. So I think Gulliver was a bit also surprised that he do it.
Small surprise, but now with these slides on the piste podium, maybe Al Matkouri will have to start again his winning routine. Yeah, the idea is not to have the apron too high, not to be hidden for the target. So 7-9, Al Matkouri trying to come back at the score. And, yes,
they're really fast in to the preparation for the touches. Like there's not really a break, and now it's like going from one side to the other side.
But what what a match, what a big discussion, and in the end, Al Matkouri is able to get the point. This is so important. 8-9. It's still possible. And the shape of the blade of Al Matkouri was too big, so you have to adjust it a little bit with the hand. Many stops, many mini breaks in this second semi-final in men's epee category A. And no time for flicking for Al Matkouri. The sanction come from Pierce Gilliver immediately, 10-8. Wow, what a push. And one more time, this movement, up and then under, works very good.
Like the first one, he wanted to go on the shoulder, but Gilliver do the paré, and then he show that maybe he wants, but he go on the body. So. And it was the second time that he, or maybe even more, that he did it. So.
Maybe we'll have to change. If I were him, I would do a up, down, and then up again.
Yeah, maybe we'll do. Maybe he will hear you.
Let's have a look. This is planned, but for the moment, there is a problem in front of Al Matkouri. The name of this problem is Pierce Gilliver. Always focused, always here, always pushy. And still leading with 2 points, and now 3. What a great fencer. Pierce Gilliver. As a boss, he's back on the piste. 13-9. Who will join Maxim Shaburov in the golden match. We are close to know it. Yeah, good defense here from Al-Madkouri. It changed the line, he went out and down.
So maybe he can take one more touch and then he's back in the match. Oh no, he did.
So what will happen next, Julius? You know it.
Yeah, maybe another touch for Al-Madkouri, so we have a more tight match.
Yes, for the suspense, it would be great for us. And what a pity to have all these mini breaks to fix the apron of Al-Madkouri. This is done. Oh yes, immediately on the alley of the referee, as we saw at the previous moment, previously in the match. Sometimes you go quick and it works. 14-11. Oh yes, one more time.
But it's really close, like both are almost all the time to touch, but then they don't do it, and then it's going all faster and faster. And Gulliver has all the time his hands on the targets, and so that's why I think he touch all the time, and especially in the tight match.
So we have a new mini break here. Would Pierce go straight away on the alley? Once again. No, he didn't. He want to work on this last touch to make it good. But Al-Madkouri need points if he wants to play again to still be in the match. But this is done. What a great touch and what a great win. Pierce Gulliver, winner of this semi-final of men's epee, category A. So we will have Maxim Shaburov against Pierce Gulliver in final in men's epee.
You see, like
Nice one.
Gulliver is like, as we see in the last touch, he all the time push Al-Madkouri, and Al-Madkouri wanted to do slow preparation and do his right action, and I think Shaburov he wants to have slow match to really see what's happening, so it will be really interesting.
He did it well done. Al-Madkouri and Yusupov will be bronze medalist here on this competition, this World Cup in Pisa, Italy. So let's continue the journey with women's saber category B.
Women's saber category B final World Cup Pisa 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 1 con podium piece number 1 Andrea Babos, Italia. Sofia Brunati, Italia. The arbitri, the referees, Carolina Manzolin and Fabien Filer. The US assistant, the judge assistant, Igor Bogeni and Leonidas Kokos. Referees, please start the ball.
Well, new final, first final of the day, 100% Italian. It's always special, Julius, when we have teammates fighting each other. What is your feeling in these cases?
Yeah, it's like you know each other, so you need to find something what the other don't know, and it's a little bit surprise. I think in this kind of match, Mogos has more experience, and I think her fencing style it's good against Moranti, because she do a good parry post, but as we saw in the semi-final, all time a bit fast.
And it's going to be complicated for Brunati with this great touch parade riposte of Ionela Mogos, 1-0. Ooh, too easy. You will have to find something different. And we still have a small problem of tempo for Sofia Brunati here. she's not acting and moving with the right of way, and this could be a problem in front of Mogos, so experienced in saber, experienced in all the big competitions.
It's for Morgos. She do like the right tempo, and she has a longer arm, and it's visible. It's really tough match for Punati.
Yeah, it seems too easy. Come on, come on, come on. Die, Sofia. Not easy. Maybe she's a bit stressed to be in front of Mogos also. Oh, attack touche. First point, no parade riposte for Brunati. Let's expect that this is the wake-up touch, and she will be able to get more in the match, but we will have a yellow card for false start. Départ avant le aller for Sofia Brunati.
But maybe she's now in the match. We can hope for her.
This is it. She has to find again the energy she showed in semi-final against Slavinska. And the parade riposte she did was exactly this. Very well done for Ionela Andrea Mogos, leading the pose at the break, 8-3. Well, not easy to fight against your teammates, because the energy, almost the anger that had Brunati, she can't really have it now in front of Mogos.
Yeah, but it's maybe because first final and then at home in Italy, and Mogos has much more experience, and it's a bit visible that she has. She do the good action by Angapele, but we can hope that Brunati come back in the match, and it will be tough.
For sure, we will really push for her to have a better match to show you. And also, she deserves to do a good thing here. I'm sure she will be happy to get almost a medal, almost a silver medal. But here on the piste, she has to show a better fencing. She's able to do it. She can do it. And the parade was not strong enough. Unfortunately, this small fifth parade. And, well, too easy for Mogos in just one riposte, getting the touch. This is it, directly on the alley of the referee, 4-10. Mogos still leading.
But here we see that Brunati has a bit problems with the distance when Mogos goes completely back.
Yeah, she's not able to touch. Yeah, in 2 times this is possible. Maybe what she did in semi-final, the remise, would be an option to come back in the match. Yes, she did it. For me, yes.
Yeah, for me also, attack from left.
Yeah. But sometimes the replay is so tricky. Let's have a look. Yes, we can give the attack from the left. Who is starting first? En garde prêt, Allez. Bim. Yeah. So, will it be confirmed? Yes, this is it. Carolina Anzolin give the point to Brunati Sofia. Oh, she tried the parade. That was a good one, but you have to push to be more strong on your arms. Oh yes, she got the point here.
Yeah, Brunati is really good by en when they're going on simultané, but when Mogos open the distance, she has a lot of problems.
It's not easy, and well, when you have all Italian, 100% Italian final, the crowd is not cheering. Bebevio behind us can't take one favorite between the two, so it's a quiet match. And Mogos so close to get another gold medal, and this is done. Ionela Andrea Mogos, winner in women's saber category B. Well, not a big surprise. Sofia will be happy of her tournament, even if I'm sure she didn't did all she wanted here on this final. And all the crowd is cheering for a birthday here, and all in Italian in honor also to these two fences. Bravo, Ionela Andrea Mogos, you did it. Gold again after your victory previously. Silver medal for Sofia Brunati, Italy. Bronze medal for Olena Fedota Isaeva with Karolina Strawinska from Poland. Fifth place for Georgia. Georgia with the new coach is not doing good here in Pisa. Irma Ketsuriani is fifth. Neutral para-athlete Anastasia Katsukovkova is sixth. Seventh position for Hong Kong and Gatingtong. Eighth place for Sara Rogowska, Poland. Ninth position for Nadia Dolo, Ukraine. And 10 for Juliana Markowska. It's not Poland, it's Italy. So please stay with us. Today, Ionela Andrea will be interviewed first by the Italian TV. And we will soon have the men's final in epee category A tournament. So Julius, you're still with us. We will wait for the fences. We will have Shaburov against Pierce Gulliver, so it's time to make a bet.
That's really difficult.
What would you say?
I think Gulliver will win. I think he looked in the semi-final really focused and concentrated, and his hand was looking really good. Even like when it was a lot of movement, he had all the time his hand in the right position. But also Shaburov, he done against Yusupov a really good job, and also he's really good with the hands. But I will bet on Gulliver. And you?
Yeah, thank you for asking. I would do almost the same, but I will try to use what you've been explaining us and say, okay, if I would have been Shaburov coach, I would say you have to be really physical, because Pierce Gulliver has done a big match in semi-final. He sometimes can be tired, so you are young, you can push, so make long discussion to tire him as much as possible, so that maybe you will be in a good posture to get points in the end of the match.
Yep, maybe it's a good the plan. Maybe Shaburov will do it. Maybe he hurt you.
I hope so. Where is he? We are just waiting for the fences. You know that Now the processes are like that in World Cup. You need a rest between two matches. You can't go immediately for the next bout. And these 20 minutes of rest should be almost ready. And what I've been saying, Julius, is also, I would say, relevant in a way, because the last match was Pierce Gilliver. Shaburov had more time to rest. It's not 1 hour, but 10 more minutes is yet important at this level of the competition, and this is the end of the day for both of them.
Yeah, but I think more for the heads. I think physical. We are all professional athletes, so we train for this kind of moments. But it's especially here. It's like, I think for both fans a completely other fencing style from the opposite. So you need to calm down, to relax, and to say, okay, now it's a bit other.
So we'll see that. Let's have a look on what we have previously today, and thank you for showing us Pierce Gilliver getting ready, while Sofia Brunati is answering at Stefano, the Italian epee champion. So in men's epee category A, we had today the way of Maxim Shaburov is number one because, and that's interesting, Hakan Hakaya, who was the number one, has been in trouble with the very young fencer from Uzbekistan, Muhammad Rizo Sodikov. He won only 15-11. It was very tough for him. And then one of young fencer, neutral para-athlete Vadim Schenfeld, managed so well against Akaya and won 15-12 and took the position of number one. And then Shaburov arrived and won against Vadim Schenfeld 15-5. Maxim Shaburov, who firstly this morning was at the 8th position, and he previously won against Quentin Fernandez-Ansous from France 15-6, and he had then a big match against Emanuele Lambertini, the great champion of Italy, 15-7. This was the final score, and then he won against Schenfeld, his teammate. Today we also saw a great Sim Jae-hoon from Thailand, winner of the World Cup in Indonesia, beaten by Arthur Yusupov. But if we look more carefully the way of Pierce Gilliver, first match against Gabriele Maria Albertini from Italy, he won very easily, and Gabriele is the teammate of Sofia Brunati in the club of Milano, and it was a 15-0.
That's tough.
Yes, that is tough. Have you ever felt this in your career?
I think not.
I did.
Well,
It's really bad. I don't want to anyone, even my worst enemies. It's so heavy. Pierce Gilliver, 15-0. What a score! And then he was still a lot ahead against Luca Platania, the new Italian fencer and winner of the last World Cup in Nakhon Ratchasima. But here it was a 15-6 victory. AV1 one more time, and Pierce Gilliver in quarter of final had to deal with number 6 of the tableau from Iraq, Haider Al-Olgaili, and he won 15-11. So what a big day. This is a huge competition in epee. It's always the case, but on this competition of Pisa, we have, even if China is not here, many fencers and many new fencers. So for both of them, it's a very, very long day.
Yes.
Do
And
you?
they have like a lot of new Italy faces here by the competition, and they are also good. So it's like all the time a surprise when there are new faces, and they are by the first World Cup really good because it's like all the time for them something new. So
Yeah, I saw the matches that Hakaya has to deal. The first from Uzbekistan, nobody knows him. He's only 16, but he was almost ready to win. And then the neutral para athlete won against Akana Kaya, who is top athlete now in epee, and he didn't manage, and maybe he lost a lot of energy in front of these new faces, and he lost 15-12. So here, this is, I would say, more balanced with Maxim Shaburov, 30 years old, and facing Piers Gilliver, 31 years old. So this is the same generation. And now let's have the presentation.
Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 on podium piste number 2, Maxim Shaburov. Piers Gilliver, Great Britain. Gli arbitri, the referees, Bojan Mijatovic and Jelena Zejkovic. The two assistants, Igor Votegin and Leonidas Kokos. The referees, please start the bout.
While Lorenzo Radice is doing the interview, we switch here on this second final of the day. This is men's epee category A. That will be so interesting. Maxim Shaburov, 30 years old, on your left-hand side. Piers Gilliver on your right-hand side for Great Britain. One left-handed, one right-handed, and it starts from the right. 1-0 Piers Gilliver, Great Britain. And what an answer here, immediate response from Shaburov. I thought there were a movement, but no card, it's just a point. Well pushed by Piers, but Shaburov was in line, able to catch the double touch.
yeah, Shaburov tried to take the tempo of Piers Gilliver and push him, but it's really difficult because I think it's more Piers Gilliver style.
And you don't really know when Piers Gilliver is going to launch his attack.
Yeah, and he's really fast.
He's hiding his launch because he's moving always, but Shaburov is here with his tip always in front for all. And this, well, it was not a real flick, but it's a point for Piers Gilliver, still leading, one touch. Wow, he's long here, avoiding the stop of Shaburov. A 6-4 Piers Gilliver. Oh, too bad. The flick of Piers is missed, and Shaburov doesn't need much more options to touch.
But Shaburov fans like in the semi-final, like he is not the person who do a lot of movements or to have to control on the piste, but he does his action in a good moment, and that's why it's close.
But he's still a little bit behind. He has to push more, and that won't be the case because there is one man here who wants to go quickly to the end. Piers Gilliver leading 8-5.
But he do the same like in the semi-final, and that's why he won the semi-final. He has, when it's going to be really fast, like now, like the last touch, he has his hands on the target and he touched there. So, and it's his biggest advance.
And maybe we can, if we don't hear it, imagine what the coach is saying. This is good. Continue like that. You're good. Keep the pressure. And in the other hand, what could we say to Shaburov?
It's he needs maybe to do. He needs to be more active and try control the match to be really sure that he do the action. But against Piers Gulliver, it's really hard because he also is really fast preparation. And now when you do the mistake, and then he do his points.
So I will continue saying him, okay, you are tough, you can tired Pierce a little bit more. Do not be afraid of long discussions, because in the end, you can make the difference. But we are in epee. Each point costs a lot, and the gap of 3 touches is yet big.
Standard committee, please.
And this is a double touch to come back in this second period of time. And there is Shaburov lighting alone, but immediately this is always good to take. What a pressure. And I think Shaburov is really here.
Yeah, it was. He knew exactly that Gulliver will go again fast, and he was waiting for it.
And he doesn't go very far behind. He's staying in the middle with the tip, pushing and pushing again. Always ready to be on the target like this. What a push. You did it, and we will have a mini break to slide both of the fences in the middle of the podium piste. Maybe we should, yes, go back in the right side all together. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ah, there we go. Everything is set for a great final. It's like a new 0-0. Everything is possible here. Who will be the gold medalist? Or Shaburov on your left, or Gilliver on your right? Shaburov needs to come back in this momentum when he's everywhere, pushing everything. And here he stays stand on the attack of Gulliver, able to get the double touch. Yeah, this is sad. Maybe you've heard it also. Shaburov have been bothered by the announcement, but the referee didn't give the point back. So unfortunately, this is 2-0 against him now. Yes, this is it. Very fast, this riposte. Do you think Shaburov can continue like this?
Yes.
Till the end, yeah?
Yeah, I think so, because he slowed down a little bit his game, so he all really wait for Gulliver to do something and then do parry post or going into action.
Shaburov back in the score, back in the match. gets the 12 all. Will he be able to push as a leader? This is done. There we are. Shaburov now leading in the money time, 13-12. And now I think the whole match is different now.
Yes, it is. And I think maybe Gulliver's don't know really what's to do, because he do become by post or remise in it like this.
And this is it, Shaburov. What a surprise. Maxim Shaburov, winner here in Pisa of this World Cup in men's epee category A. Yeah, what a comeback, because he was behind the whole match. Even if he was doing good touches, we really had the impression that Piers Gilliver was managing well the match.
Yes, he was like all the match in front and control the match. But after the break, it changed. He is still a little bit control the match from outside, but Shaburov was waiting to do the action for that. Gulliver goes too fast or too fast with the hands, and then he take advantage of it.
Well done, Maxim Shaburov. We will try to have the interview of the winner in a couple of minutes. But let's have a look at the all results. Maxim Shaburov, neutral para-athlete, is gold medalist. Silver medal for Piers Gilliver, Great Britain. The bronze medal will go to Artur Yusupov and Zainul Abdinan Matkouri, Iraq. Fifth position for the bronze medalist of yesterday from Great Britain, Oliver Lam-Watson. Haider Al-Olgaili from Iraq is sixth. Neutral para-athlete Vadim Shenfeld is seventh. The young star Jaehoon Sim Korea is eighth. Hakana Kaya ends in the ninth position, and Oleksiy Zakuzilov from Ukraine is 10th. So please stay with us. Thank you very much, Monsieur Julius, for being with us. It's always a pleasure for your company and your expert comments. And we wish you good for tomorrow.
Yeah, for team competition and fall, we'll see how good we are. It will be interesting.
But will you be good?
Yeah, we try our best.
Yeah, please.
Sure, we want to win. That's not the question.
Wunderbar. I wish you well, and see you soon for the interview of the winner. And after that, in the afternoon, we will have the second session with still men's epee and women's saber. See you soon. there we are. I'm so happy to be with the winner in the men's epee category A, Maxim Shaburov, with the translator. Maxim, what a great match. First, you had to deal with Yusupov. And how was this first semi-final for you today?
Как тебе был сначала полуфинал?
Полуфинал был очень ожесточенный, потому что я фехтовал со своим же, как скажем, другом. Друг друга все знают, поэтому тяжелый полуфинал. И до финала, до полуфинала очень тяжело было, тоже со своим другом встретился. Легких путей не было.
This day was hard because at first he met with his friend 2-4 with Vadim Schenfeld. It's his friends from one city, and then the match with his friend from our country, Artur Yusupov. He won the previous championship, so it was very hard, and it was very. He was trying to do his best.
And he did his best. You were able to beat Schenfeld, who did a very great match against Akaya, then Yusupov. How did you manage to keep your concentration, to keep focus? Because against Piers Gilliver, at the beginning it was complicated.
Было очень сложное начало с Гилливером. Как у тебя получилось сохранить концентрацию и настрой, собраться после таких сложных боев и выиграть?
Это не первая встреча наша с Пис Гилливером. Мы постоянно раньше встречались и знал, что не такие бои с ним вытягивал. С ним очень нужно быть концентрированным до конца. То есть где-то что-то он потеряет, я в этом найду подвох и выиграю свой укол.
It's not his first match with Gilliver. They were fighting for many years, so he knows that he needs all his power and all his concentration till the end. So it's not a big problem in the beginning, but till the end he should be concentrating, and so he can.
He did it, and that's really funny because if you watch the replay of the match, I was saying that in the end you could make the difference, and you did it. It was a very nice match. Bravo. What can we expect you for next competitions?
Что от тебя могут ожидать на следующих соревнованиях?
Красивых боев, превосходных, ожесточенных встреч со всеми соперниками. Надеюсь, такие же бои у меня будут часто. И в финалах я буду часто и выигрывать.
Very beautiful matches, very powerful matches, and he hoped that every time in finals and everyone wins.
Every time in final, why not? That's a good thing. Bravo, very nice match. Bravo, Maxim Shaburov. You will have the prize giving ceremony. Thank you for translation. And please stay with us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. We have the second session to come. Here with us. Bye. Referees, please start the bout. Let's go back on track for this second session here in Pisa for the Parafencing World Cup. We will have women's saber category A. To start with one semi-final, Natalia Mordvich on your left-hand side against number 1 at the ranking from Poland, Kinga Drust. Number 1 and number 5, Natalia Mordvich is number 5, and these two fencers have some face-to-face matches, but each time Kinga Drust won. What will it be now and today? Very quick action with the priority, and it's a first good point for Kinga Drust. Oh, that's a quick answer. Attaque, paré, riposte, touche. Clean and efficient. And this is determination also from the left side. Oh, and I think it's a small problem because maybe Kinga didn't hear the orders of the referee. Oh, she's insisting, and she got it. The remise here, and yet 3-2, 3-1. She wants more, she deserves more. One more point for Kinga. And here, Natalia Mordvich managed well on this riposte, on the head, to get a second point. It goes fast. Please open your eyes if you are watching us. It's yet very quick. And too quick here for Kinga, who is maybe trying to ask her coach if she should ask a video check. But no, she's insisting, and she's taking a riposte on her head. And that's a good, very good comeback for Natalia Mordvich. And now Kinga got it, but we have a lift for Natalia Mordvich. So she's carded, yellow card. You are not allowed not to sit anymore on your seat. So 6-4. In this semi-final, direct attack with lots of energy for Kinga Drust. She shows us how important the win is for her. Yeah, she was moving, and it will be a red card for Natalia Mordvich. It's not allowed to move before Ale, and this is it. What a great and quick first period of time. We have a break at 8 with a great leader, Kinga Drust. If we have a quick look at the rear view mirror on this competition in women's saber category A, Kinga Drust was number 1 at the tableau, and she defeated on her first match Clémence de la Voie-Pierre from France 15-6. And she took the best with lots of energy here on this same piste a few minutes ago against Evenia Breus from Ukraine, 15-6 again. And there she is here against Natalia Mordvich. Natalia Mordvich, who defeated Lam Kam Man from Hong Kong, 15-4, and then she won against Loredana Trigilia, 15-7. Pretty easy matches for Natalia Mordvich. She might be a little bit more fresh. But number 1, Kinga Drust, got just 1 goal, winning every point here on this semi-final. And her first attempt is not good, so the riposte is absolutely for Natalia Mordvich. 8-5. Oh yes, that's a good one. And she would need another like this, maybe in parade riposte, to really come back. Oh, there is a small hesitation, and she is able to get the point here. This would be great for her. These 2 points in a row. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, it's not easy to tell. Maybe Kinga Drush was the first to start. So if there is a blade contact, we can say, okay, parade riposte. But in fact, the thing is, it will be attack contre attack because Natalia Morgvic, before the blade contact, I think she touched. Yeah, so there should be a change. Let's have a look. And there we are with a change from the referee. And, Kinga Drush breathing again with this score 6-9. But here, there is no doubt the first attempt of Kinga is not good. And if we look well, I said you that each time Kinga won. The last time these two fencers were fighting each other was at the World Championships, where Kinga won by a point in the semi-final, 15-14. That was yet short. And in the same year, in Eger, Hungary, in semi-final again, Kinga won in Saber, 15-10. And we have to look back much more in the past. Here in Pisa last year, Kinga in final won against Natalia Morgvic 15-8. So we can say that it's getting closer and closer between these two fences, and Natalia is doing yet much better than last year, and she's able to play the troublemaker here. So we are still watching at the review. So, yeah, I think if there is no blade contact, this is pretty obvious. Attack from the left and point for Natalia Morgvic. All the fences stays quiet. And there is a change, and this is a point given to Natalia Morgvic. So look, this is pretty balanced, 8-9. Wow, lucky here. And Andrei Demchuk, the coach here, was absolutely annoyed that Natalia was not able to use the great parade she did to get a point. And Kinga, once again, taking off at the score. Oh no, for once, this is a good stop on the defense. Very well done. Lots of self-control to do this. And yes, from the right to the left, and there is one more point for Kinga. She's always a little bit faster. It's very small, but it's the reality. And maybe here again, no change, and and Kinga immediately asked for a video check. So we'll see that. Each side is contesting, saying, no, my fence was the fastest at the start. Make up your mind watching this replay. Well, it's really, really not so easy now when I watch it like that on the screen. I would say the same, which was, by the way, the first decision of the referee. But maybe the referee got a better video, but he sticks on his first decision, so no touch. And it will be for Kinga. She has started first. She was still continuing, but it's worth for Natalia Mordvic to try to defend her chances here. She has 2 rights of video, so she maybe used them all, but this is confirmed. 14-9. Kinga is so close now. Until the last touch, she did it. Victory for Kinga Dröst in this semi-final of Women's Saber category A. What a lesson, a masterclass. Kinga Dröst, motivated from the first seconds to the last. Even now, she's still in her match, just giving a small smile to Marek Niewkowski. What a great champion in front of her. Natalia Mordvic, fifth at the ranking, did very good things. She tried. Maybe the distance was a little bit too open for her too. She did a very good way to the bronze medal. But this is done for her today. Well done, bardzo dobrze, Kinga Dröst. And who will be in final with Kinga? It will be, of course, someone from Georgia. Georgia is back to the top. I've said it once, but maybe you didn't really take care of the information. The emblematic maestro from the Georgian team is no longer giving lessons. We have a new staff with a new coach, and it's a little bit different for this stronger lady team. We will have to see in further matches how it's going on. We are sure to have one fencer, one sabrist from Georgia in final, and look at that. Let's have fun even before the match. So it might be a bit special, as we always have when it's 100% the same nation fighting on the podium, but we expect and we deserve to see good saber. Nino Tibilashvili on your left hand side against Xansa Tibilashvili on Zadishvili on your right hand side. Let's the announcer make the presentation.
Seconda semifinale della sciabola femminile categoria A della Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2026. Second semifinal Women's Saber category A World Cup Pisa 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 o podium piece number 2. Vanza Zelishvili, Georgia. Nino Tibilashvili, Georgia. Gli arbitri, the referees Carolina Anzolin and Fabian Filer. The two assistants Christopher Farrer and Tetsuya Amari. Referees, please start the ball.
We are ready to start. This is the second semi-final. We are in day 3. Who will continue the quest to the goal? Nino Tibilashvili, number 2 at the ranking, is so close to her teammate Xansa Zadishvili, who is number 3. Only some points are making the difference between these two fencers. Nino, 28 years old, doing foil and saber, and Xansa, a little bit older, 32 years old, a newcomer in the Georgian team from Tbilisi. We try to be the troublemaker here. Fencers ready. Let's start the match. Big distance for sure between the two. We will have a discussion, a great one for sure. Pretty lucky here while she was falling down, Zadishvili. But it's good for her to have yet the two first points. And this won't be the case. One first point for Nino. Nino, who was the winner between the last head-to-head. It was in foil. It was here in Pisa. Nino won in a table of 8, 15, 13. And if we look a little bit behind, we can see that the last match between these two, Xvansa won. It was a great match for the final in Thailand for the World Cup, but it was a short win, 15-13. Oh, too bad. She did make the right parade, but not strongly and firm enough to avoid the touch. We don't have a very efficient touch so far. Yeah, these two fences know them so well. They're training all the time together with sometimes people from other country, and I'm immediately thinking about King Gadrust, who went to Georgia training. So now, and even for the final, it will be something very special, very friendly. This is what characterize and should characterize para fencing years after years. This is it. Nino Tibilashvili is back to the score, 6-all. Yeah, the parade is good, but she's missing this kind of riposte. It's not so so strong so far. She could do better. And we are at the break. Nino Tibilashvili leading by 2 touches, 8-6. Let's have a quick look, because there should be no advice from the coach here, only water. So both of these two fences were on the bottom of the tableau, fortunately. And Xvansa Zadishvili, number 3, defeated for a first match Yu from Hong Kong, 15-8, and then still from Hong Kong, no, from Korea, Yo Kyung-kwon was defeated 15-8 again. And Nino Tibilashvili, number 2 at the tableau, defeated the Polish Marta Friedrich, 15-1. That was really heavy. And she had a little bit more difficulties to win against Titirat Prenprasitipong from Thailand, 15-10. There we are. After 1 minute of break, who is able to take the lead for good after this break? We often see some changes after that. This white lamp is a small problem, but it doesn't avoid the touch, the good touch of Nino. This will be a point. Well, I would have said the opposite way, but whatever. The referee is always right. And for the moment, after the break, it's a one-way match. All good for Nino. Yes, she's here. There is no parade. Maybe Xvansa is a little bit annoyed with this white lamp. Well, it doesn't impeach her to make a point here, but yeah, the discussion I was expecting is not really on the stage here. Yes, this is a good one for Xansa. Managing to get a little bit closer. Yes, that's a discussion. And in the end, Zadishvili is able to push this riposte in the open line. Wow, nice band roll. Nice shot sometimes when they are done right on time. Hey, and Zvansa, she's still here. But on the edge, no, she will get the point, I guess, here. Is she able to create the surprise? Yes, look at that. This is an exhibition match. Are we going to 14 all? Maybe yes. There you are. This is a Commedia dell'arte in Italia. And in the end, we were pretty sure of that, no? The winner, Nino Tibilashvili, gave the last touch to go in final with Kinga Drust. Nino Tibilashvili, winner of the semi-final of Women's Saber category A. We just need confirmation by the referee, so let's do it again. Everybody put the mask. And there we are. We got a winner, Nino Tibilashvili, winner of this semi-final in Women's Saber category A. She will find on her road to gold Kinga Drust from Poland. Please stay with us. We will soon switch on men's epee category B semi-final. Back to Pisa, where Monsieur Koutia is trying to talk to Dimitri on the piece. So you see all the tifosi, all the fans ready to cheer for their champion, Dimitri Koutia. Yeah, we will have to change the names. On the right-hand side against Amelio Castro, refugee athlete, working and training a lot with Italy. That's why it will be support here with many people, with a particular Beatrice Viograndis, the great champion in Egeri in Italy. We're in epee, so you know it now as great followers of this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. You are able only to touch with the tip and the white zone, I mean the top body above the hips. And to be sure that you are doing so, we are using an apron which neutralizes the weapon of the opponent till we get a proper touch on the top target. Protecting yourself not to be touched, touching without being touched. This is the wisdom of epee, and for sure we will see it with two different schools. An aerial one from Dimitri Koutia and much more in line for Amelio Castro. Happy to be here, but this great champion aims to do better and to go a little bit further in this competition. He was yet in the fourth yesterday.
Prima semifinale della spada maschile categoria B nella prova di Coppa del Mondo in Pisa 2026. First semifinal men's epee category B, World Cup Pisa 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 1 on podium piece number 1, Amelio Castro. Dimitri Koutia gli arbitri della referees and Jean Bourret. The two assistants, Maximilian Henry and Tetsuya Amari. Referees, please start the bout.
Everything is ready for a great match. Dimitri Koutia, number 3 at the ranking, against Amelio Castro, number 10. What a great focus. Eye of a tiger, eye of a bison, ready to fight. 3 minutes or the first to go in 15 touches. And even if Amelio Castro will not make flicks as huge as Dimitri, is very offensive with his tip. And this is why Dimitri Koutia is taking his time. He can't start whenever he wants. Oh, what a precision here from Dimitri Koutia. 2-0 yet. Wow, that's incredibly risky to do that because he was too short, trying to go too low, but he realized to push enough Amelio to get his point, but it's going to be very difficult for him. Wow, he could count on the movement of Koutia here to get back to the score, 3-2. He's pushing a lot, and you can see that the balance is not that good. We are here in a B category. It means that the fences don't have the full control of the trunk, and then the balance is not that precise. They can almost fall down if they are not holding their hand without the weapon on the wheelchair. 2 points, 4-5. And Amelio Castro from the refugee team is still at the contact and still pushing. He's creating the game. And Dimitri Kutia is waiting the right moment. He's not rushing at all. This is epee. We usually say that it's the weapon of the mature fencers. So you have to be explosive, but whenever you decide it and not before. And this is exactly what did here Dimitri Kutia, 5-7. Attack, paré, riposte, touche, but we are in epee. Both touches are good, so 2 points. We have a break. This is new now, and this is really interesting. This format equal to the others, break at 8, and we are able to have a coaching to sometimes continue what has been done, or sometimes try to find a solution. And maybe here Amelio Castro will need something to go a little bit further. He has not played much behind. Will he dare to do it? This is very risky, but we never know. 6-2, he will have to score, and maybe this will push him to risky attacks. Well, we'll see that. 33 people in this category. 8 competitors were out of the pool with 4 pools. And Thomas Tadjian was one of the best, winning everything in pool this morning. The young French like Razula Jusibaev from Uzbekistan. And if I continue, I will give you for pool 3, Chitipa Charuenta, all victories. Same as Tataki Sasajima. He did it previously in Saber. He was not able to continue further, but he tried. And Castro sticking back at the score. Oh, too risky. Yeah, kamikaze. Kamikaze action. And the sanction was immediate from Dimitri Kutia. Look at that, so sharp. 10-7. Attack, parade, riposte. Well saved here by Amelio Castro. 8-11. Oh, that was risky, but look at that. He knows it was tough to do, Dimitri Kutia. And we will have a card for moving avant-aller for Amelio Castro. Why is he risking that much? You can do that when you're leading. Here, too easy for Kutia to get a point also to make the double. You have to light alone. This is so hard. Yeah, well tried. Die, die, die. Allez, Amelio. It's still possible. Oh no, oh no. And look at that, the bison is just waiting. It's not a bison, it's a cat playing with a mouse. Controlling everything. Dimitri Kutia on his masterclass. 2 minutes remaining. It's more than enough. Whoa, good one saved here by Amelio. 12-14. Easy in position to put pressure on Kutia's shoulders. That's not sure, but maybe one more point could create something. A small hole, a crack. He's staying clean and patient. That's good. That's epee. What attention here. Everybody's quiet, watching, and whoa, this one is pretty good. Maybe something could happen. How will react Dimitri Kutia? Quick attack or going back, defending, waiting a parade riposte. Even a double touch would be good for him. But he doesn't want to provoke this situation. And Amelio is also waiting. This is really mature and well done. That's it. Oh, yes. We were saying maybe, but now it's really maybe. Everything is possible. 14 all. And you can see that Dimitri is ready to jump. But in the end, Amelio Castro did it. What a winner here. Surprising, but well done. Amelio Castro in final in men's epee category B. Amelio Castro, pushed by the crowd here in Beatriz Vio, has done an incredible fight coming back, while Dimitri Kutia had the match in hands. Very nice and very fair play. Dimitri is smiling, but you may know how this is disappointing for him. He played epee, but you would have think maybe after, why didn't I pushed at 14-11 or 14-12 just to get even a double touch and confirm my position into the final. Well done, Amelio Castro, for the refugee team. We immediately switch to the Pista 2, where two new fences are waiting for their semi-final. We will have from Ukraine Oleg Naumenko against the great fencer from Thailand with his glasses, Visit King Manao. Oleg Naumenko, epee and foilist, 39 years old, has won so many titles. He's facing a not so new Visit King Manao from Thailand, doing the three weapons, epee, foil and saber. He's not that young. It's almost the same generation, 37 years old for Visit. In epee in particular, Visit number 2 at the ranking is the favorite fencer here today. Was only 6th at the last World Cup in Thailand in Nakhon Ratchasima. He was 3rd at Surakarta solo, and is for the moment um, silver medalist at the last World Championships in Korea, and he was also second in the Asian Championships. It was in Nakhon Ratchasima 2 years ago. If we look more carefully at the last results of Oleg Naumenko, we saw him last time in the World Championships in Iksan. He was only 8th, if I can say so, and he has not done any top 5 this last year. He was even 8th at the last European Championships in France in 2024. So he's aiming to do better than his 9th place here in Pisa. He has done yet better, but for sure this fencer can do a longer way this way to the goal.
Second semifinal, epee categoria B, World Cup Pisa 2026. Sulla pedana della finale numero 2 con podium piece number 2. Visit Kimmanava, Thailand. Oleg Naumenko, Ukraine. Gli arbitri, the referees Elena Zelkovic and Jean Bourret. The two assistants, Kola Ayowale and Maximilian Eifrig. Referees, please start the round.
Ready to start. Put your belt, put your glasses. We are ready to go. This is second semi-final in men's epee category B. So small problem with the body wire. This is yet fixed. Naumenko on your left hand side, Kingmanau on your right hand side. You have to be exactly straight in position before the start. And first point for Thailand, 1-0. Wow, what a defense. Very in line here, Naumenko. With a distance which is pretty fair at the first look. Someone was moving, unfortunately, and it will be Visit Kingmanau, and we have a small discussion. If I'm right, I would say that the argue of Visit Kingmanau is my disability make me move my legs sometimes without any control, and this is why I move, so I should not be carded. But on the video, the referee has watched and is saying maybe that the hand was moving, so it's independent of the disability, so that's why she is carding in yellow Visit. So small argue, but we should have the way back to the match immediately. This is done, even if the Thai coach is still arguing. 2-1. Let's keep focus. Let's the blades talk. Oh, visit a little bit too short here, and always under the fire of Oleg. What a machine. How many hits has he done before the touch? How many attempts? It's a lot. He's always dangerous. 3-1 for Naumenko. Oh, that's heavy. I think Naumenko was unhappy to be to receive a hit from Visit, and he answered in the same way, being a bit heavy with his weapon. Whoa! This is heavy sometimes with these two fences. Fortunately, the tip of Naumenko arrives just on the hand of Visit. Visit still at the contact. 3-4. And the referee asking a little bit of distance between the mise en garde, between these two during the mise en garde. Wow, nice one. While Visit has lost his balance, Naumenko made a huge flick on the hand. And you can see Visit's knee moving sometimes up and down. I hope it will not bother Naumenko or even himself. Visit still at the contact, 6-5. Well done, this double, but it won't make the difference. And Visit, number 2 at the ranking, is pushing a little bit more to arrive here at 7-all. Let's adjust the foot. He doesn't want to be strapped too tight. He wants to be able to move his feet a little bit. When you have these kind of uncontrolled movements. Okay, the apron is on. We are still in a semi-final, and we will have a winner to join Amelio Castro in final, and it could be Naumenko taking the lead here in this second semi-final. But there is something I am looking just to get the idea. So I just see the Thai coach arguing, as she knows to do, with the referee, and I don't know why we didn't have a point so far, because there were only one lamp, the red one. It was a bit short. Maybe we will have the replay here. So the referee is saying something that we need to be closer from the front. And does this mean that Naumenko touched something else? I mean, for example, the scoring machine in front of him. Maybe it's this or no. I'm just controlling. Sorry for this suspense. This is live. Big discussion between Gilles Bourret and the main referee. So, no points. So, after the video, we stay like this. And we ask, yeah, Naumenko not to have his tip too close from Visit King Manao. Okay, this is a little bit annoying. People who are just playing with the rules because it's the rule, but whatever. There we are with this 8th touch here. No leader, but a break, which will be welcome, maybe to restart the game with more calm and efficiency in the fencing. If we look at the fencing, we were down in the bottom of the tableau. Naumenko was 7 today, and he managed pretty well against the all victories from the pool. Thomas Takjian from France, 15-10, and then he defeated Rafał Pikoluk, the Polish, 15-5. And we had yet a very first round against Matt Clement from Great Britain, 15-3. And Naumenko is facing King Manao, third at the ranking, who defeated Ruslan Zimnitsky, neutral para athlete, 15-3. It was heavy, and then won against Johan Peter, easily 15-9 from France, to arrive here in semi-final. Wow, what a great job here for the number 7 at the ranking, who did good in the previous round. He's leading now once again this semi-final. One fencer is missing. The younger Michele Massa, number 2 at the tableau, was defeated by Rafał Pikoluk from Poland, 15-13. And that's why Naumenko took the number 2 at the tableau, arriving on this semi-final. Allez, 9-all, 10-all. Let's have a, why not a match of pool in 5 touches. There we go. Oh yes, the first to go back of this action was Naumenko, very strongly done. Oh, what a precision here. He was waiting for a visit. This could be a determinant for the rest of this match. Can you imagine the mental tension you need to come back from that? And he did it here. Visit King Manao, reducing the gap at only 1 touch. He's pushing, but he was a bit low. And the answer of Naumenko is strong with this huge right arm. Yes, that's too big. The flick of Naumenko was too big, and it was a perfect opportunity for Visit to take a hit. And there we are. He dared to do it, and then he got the mental option. 13-all. Oh, we will have a problem. Oh no. Ah, what a shame. We have here a referee, the assistant referee, who raised his hand, but it was not for I think it was not for lifting. Well, I don't really get the point here. Okay, so I think the point was for Visit King Manao, and the intervention of the referee was not relevant to the main referee, so we keep on going like that with 14-13. But we have a small problem here, but because you see that the red light is not going off, so maybe the epee of Naumenko has a little bit small problem here, and when he will have to change it, because it's not going to the reset position. It's never good to change your weapon, your favorite weapon, for the very last touches, because you train with one, you fight with maybe the same one, you are used to it. It's like a second skin, so changing it is really something tough. It's like starting a race with a cold car. You don't really know what could happen. But here, no choice. What a pressure now on the Naumenko's shoulders. We have the same scenario, Commedia dell'arte again. The leader during all the match is now in difficulty, and whoa! Yes, he's so upset because Visit was so close to get a hit. What a fight, what a discussion between these two champions. Are you ready? And you can see the problem we saw previously, these non-control movements. After the rapid high movements, this is the RLM, rapid leg movements, quickly controlled. But wow, at this moment of the match, just for one touch, who will be able to continue the quest for gold? Oh, he had one opportunity to do it. He did it. Visit King Manao, winner of this semi-final in men's epee category B. One hip-ha, very well done. Visit, you will have to deal with Amelio Castro in final in this tournament of men's B category. What a match. I hope you really appreciate it. And the fair play of Oleg. He has not been on the podium for a while, so this is yet a good comeback for him. He will have new points at the ranking. This is yet good, even if he was so close to continue. This is one of the rules of fencing. It's never done till the 15th touch. Dimitri Kutia, before Oleg Naumenko, had to deal with this rule. And hopefully we will have a great match coming. Visit King Manao against Amelio Castro. Let's have the presentation for the final in Women's Saber category A. This is a final in a tough weapon, women's saber. The last weapon the women were allowed to do in the modern fencing after foil, then epee, and now saber. And you will see great saber for sure, even if there is something special. These are two different countries, but these are kinds of sisters fighting together, almost friends. They train together. Sometimes they share a lot of moments, good moments. So it will be a little bit particular. Who will be able to keep that in mind, but not too much, and to let the blades talk tonight in Pisa for the gold in this women's saber category A tournament. And the first to shoot is Nino Tibilashvili on your left-hand side. Oh, she took the distance, Kinga Drust, to have 1.2. Ah, shame. She really wanted to be the fastest here, but it was just before the alley. This is one yellow card. The same, she's able to take the blade before touching to be sure to have the priority. And the second time for Nino to be better than the parade of Kinga Drust. In the end, for the referee, it's Kinga Drust point, but Nino immediately asked for a video check. Let's have a look. Well, this is, yeah, let's go slow. Look, the blade of Kinga is starting before. So if she don't have a card for that, she started before, so she should have the point. And this is it. Point for Kinga, 3-2. Oh, she's able to go very far and changing the line at the last moment. It's a 1-2 action. Very nice, very clean. Oh no, too bad for her. The parade riposte is really efficient from Tibilashvili, which sticks at the score. Wow, what a great touch in defense. I love these ones. I hope you too. It's not easy to do. And Nino back at 4-4. And once again, why is Kinga doing the same thing? I'm sure this is what she got in mind, and of course Marek Niewkowski, her coach, too. Here is the change. Not inside. She went outside in the bottom, and this is a good target. Good distance, and this is the riposte. This is not a big discussion when we see that, but it's so efficient. Yeah, Kinga is a bit annoyed because maybe you got it. There were a move just before the alley, and she was expecting a card, and that's why she delayed her action, and this delay of half a second was enough to get a hit. It's always the same, you know, you have to change. You can't still do this. Oh, this is clean. And we got a winner at the break of 8, Kinga Dröst, 8-6. So we will have Marek Niewkowski saying to Kinga Dröst to continue like this, and maybe Irma Ketsuriani, the coach here of Nino Tibilashvili, I hope she will be able to say, do not do always the same thing. Do not just do easy attacks. Construct a little bit more. Maybe make some second intention fins. Let her come where you want, and then, because she's good in riposte, then give your riposte. So let's have a look at what could be done. But now the pressure is on Nino's shoulders. 2 touches in sabre, it's not much, but with a great champion as Kinga Dröst, with her determination, it's yet too much. Masks are on. We are able to start again. And the same Nino, you know it. Why have you done that? Be more patient. That's it. You have to work a little bit more. Because Kinga now is taking off the plane. Kinga is on the sky for gold, but there is now one more and heavy point for against Nino Tibilashvili. And there is one more time. This is a one-way match. We see that sometimes after the break, some fencers are not able to continue. And you can see the blade of Nino Tibilashvili shaking. She might be really nervous here. It's very small, but there is a little shake. Wow, well done here. No choice. This is clear. This is attack, parade, riposte. It's kind of a school elements. Kinga Dröst is providing us once again, but we have a lift, unfortunately. This is something bad. It will be one card for Nino Tibilashvili. And the attack is from the left. One lap more to go. Oh yes, good surprise here for Nino, able to go fast enough and get the point. And Kinga, oh, she was so close to finish this game. Tibilashvili is resisting for our pleasure. Wait for this riposte, a navy one, and the plane. Kinga Dröst got the sky of gold, and she is the winner here in Pisa in women's sabre category A. What a match. What a great fight between these two. Nino Tibilashvili was very close, but doing always the same thing, unfortunately. And when the break was here, she was not able to construct something strong enough. Nino Tibilashvili will be only a bronze medalist, so just a quick look with the results of the day in women's sabre category A. Kinga Dröst, gold medalist. Nino Tibilashvili, silver medalist. In bronze, Natalia Morvich, Ukraine, and Gzwansa Zadishvili, Georgia. Evgenia Abreus is number 5 from Ukraine. The Thai Titirat Prengprasik Tikpong is 6. 7th position for Korea with Kwon, 8th position for Italy with Lori Trigilia, 9th position for Gemma Collis, Great Britain, and 10th for Hungary, the young Anna Nadasdi. Please stay with us. We will be soon watching and commenting the last final of day 3. Amelio Castro against Visit King Manao. Referees, please start the bout, but are you ready for this bout? This is now the last final of the day with, I would say, two surprises with Amelio Castro on your left-hand side for the refugee team and Visit King Manao from Thailand on your right-hand side. "15 touches to the gold. This is epee, category B. Touching without being touched. And by being protected with this cape of invisibility, when you are wearing this, you can't be touched by your opponent. That's why you protect your wheelchair, which is not a proper target. What a touch here! Direct to the hand. Very hard to do. Amelio Castro from the refugee team has been starting fencing only 5 years ago, but yet doing so good here, reaching the final with this kind of touches. He's training with the Italian team and pushed here in Pisa with no Italian on the last square. He's remaining the best to push, the best to cheer for with all the tifosi. Visit King Manao was reaching the handle to go very far, and he did it with this great coup droit to all. What a big distance between the two, and Visit not able to reach the target. Visit King Manao, this Asian champion in epee, is higher at the ranking, but he's in difficulty because Amelio is so present, so aware, so pushy, and defending too, waiting the right moment to push, giving all he have. This is a all-in for Amelio Castro, keeping the lead with a touch. One minute done in this first period of time, and Visit King Manao back at the score, back at 4-all. And Gilles Bourret, the main referee, wants to have everything clean with a great vest, with a great skirt. Apron is okay, so we can continue. The left-handed Amelio Castro is surprising the B category planet in para-fencing, and even us. And it's good to see, oh, he was so close here to get a hit, but what a difference from this man, Visit King Manao, taking the lead now in this semi-final. This is a very balanced, back and forth, one to the other, 5-all. Oh yes, as a boss, he managed to get one only light for him. Amelio Castro is leading now 6-5. And he's still pushing. That's great. And yeah, we don't have the break right now. It should occur a bit later, but we are managing with the aprons to be perfectly okay. And this is quick and well done. One more point for Amelio Castro, who is the great leader here in epee men category B 8-5. Amelio Castro, who was at his first Paralympics in Paris, only did 12 in epee, 12 in saber, but it was yet a good result. He's proving that he's one of the tough athletes and that you don't need years and years to become one of the best. After only 5 years of fencing, he's doing so good here, reaching the top 2 and on the way for his first gold medal at this level. Visit Kingman now, well pushed by the coach, will aim to come back strongly in this match. He will have to put some touches by himself, all alone, to be able to reverse the pressure. 5-8 for Amelio Castro. And this is it, 1 first and good touch. 8-6. Oh, what a long push. But the defense is good now from Visit side. What a big distance between these two. In category B, it's rare to see that. And that's why sometimes you have this kind of a moment where you are not balanced anymore on your wheelchair. You are almost falling down and you can get touched. That was the case here. Oh no, this was a huge occasion for Visit to come back at 8. You can't miss it. You really can't miss it. 9-7. Amelio Castro with a small lead, but pushy, like a hungry man. Oh yes, he's so present. What an energetic fence we have here. Oh no, in the end, the energy was missing to stay high. You have seen this man, this hand going so low, and it was even too easy for Visit to give the final hit. Okay, everything is set. We are able to continue. And what a match, what a suspense here. And we still have Amelio Castro, always pushy. Wow, that's a good one. And this will really change the mindset of all the two fences. And firstly, for Amelio Castro, who will have to readapt his behavior. How should I manage here? Should I keep on pushing even if it didn't work for the last 2 touches, or should I go backward a little bit? Let's see. He's doing what he knows. Okay, so let's do a 5-touch match now. Oh, that was heavy and dangerous. Amelio Castro seems to be a little bit tired now. And Visit pushing now because he knows that he had the opportunity. When you're tired, you're not precise anymore. And that's why Visit King Manao was still pushing and pushing. And also that's why Amelio Castro is having a break with this weapon change. Amelio Castro 10, Visit King Manao 11. 2 minutes to go. We are in the second period and look at that. There we are, 11 all. Make your bet. Everything is possible. Oh yes, with a very great calm. He did it. One tip up. Well done. Visit. And oh, look at that. Back and forth, one after the other. Exactly the same touch, almost the same. And we are here, 12 all. And he is able to push a little bit more. Visit King Manao, leader now in the money time. Who will be able to go to the 15th touch? It's absolutely now. And now we have a serious pretender to the gold medal. Visit is really pushing and putting the pressure under Castro's shoulders. Maini Panha, no problem for this man. Visit King Manao, winner in men's epee category B here in World Cup in Pisa. What a match, what a great fight. Amelio Castro was almost leading at the beginning, but in the end, Visit created the surprise. What a great winner. We will have Visit King Manao gold medalist with Amelio Castro. Happy, I'm sure, to do silver anyway. On the bronze medalist, Oleg Naumenko and Dimitri Kutia for Ukraine and Great Britain. 5th, Giovanni Giussone for Brazil. 6th, Johan Peter from France. 7th, Rafal Pikoluk from Poland. Alexei Ivaniev, neutral para-athlete. The big deception, Oleg Garkulz-Gurevich from Latvia and number 1. And Michele Massa, number 10 from Italy. So please stay with us. We will have the interview of the winner soon. I hope to have King Adrosh is getting ready. And maybe after Visit King Manao. And then we will have the prize giving ceremony. Don't forget, I'm sure you can't wait to see tomorrow the new format with the team events. We will have 3 team events: men's epee, women's epee, men's foil, women's epee, and women's saber. tuned. We are back soon. And here we are with the winner in Saber, women's category A. What a smile, but this smile wasn't during the fight. You were so concentrated, it was not that easy. How did you feel?
Yeah, it wasn't easy match because the first of all, Nina is my best friend, like a sister, and it was tough match because we fence a lot each other because we training together and do preparation together. So yeah, it's always tough. Yeah.
Always tough, always special. But what is really constant with you is your way of keeping focus. And we really see the difference here at the break. Because before the break it was balance, after the break, with your focus, you made the really great difference.
Yes, I'm trying to work on it. So sometimes, of course, I have to try something new. But yeah, I stay focused and try to focus all the match. But it's not easy, you know. So I'm happy to win in Pisa because Pisa is my lucky place. It will be my 7th gold here. So yeah, I love this place really.
So we are really happy. Jesteś szczęśliwa?
Jestem szczęśliwa.
So we hope that you will do good. Tomorrow you will do a Saber by team with the new format. What are your expectations?
I'm not expecting nothing.
Maybe a victory?
Maybe victory, but we will fence as always to the end, and we have really good team, so we will see.
Bravo, one more time, Kinga. Bardzo dobrze. You will have a very nice ceremony for your 7th gold medal here in Pisa. Dziękuję bardzo. Thank you very much. Please stay with us. We will have the winner in the B category immediately after. Thank you. Okay, there we are with the winner of the day. We will do quick because there is a prize giving ceremony. I am with Visit Kimanao. This is a great surprise. How do you feel for this first medal for you in World Cup?
อ่าก็รู้สึกดีใจมากครับแล้วก็เหรียญนี้มันสำคัญมากกับสภาพจิตใจของผมซึ่งเป็นเหรียญที่รอมานานมากแล้วก็อยากได้มากๆเลยครับผม
This is the first gold medal for him and very important this because he waiting for this one and very important for himself.
How did you manage in the final match to come back at the score? Because Castro was really pushing you.
วางแผนยังไงตอนแรกคือเหมือนว่าเราแบบเรากลับมาได้อะตอนแรกเขาตามอะไรอย่างเงี้ยเราจัดการยังไงในตอนที่เราแต้มตามเราคิดอะไรอยู่
ตอนที่เขานำอยู่นี่เราก็รู้สึกกดดันมากๆแต่เหมือนแต้มมันจะห่างไปแล้วเราก็เลยแบบเฮ้ยสงสัยเราจะแพ้ได้เหรียญเงินอีกแล้วใช่ไหมนี่เราก็เลยแบบไม่เป็นไรเราก็ผ่อนคลายดีกว่าเล่นให้สนุกเล่นให้สนุกแล้วก็ผ่อนคลายก็ได้
He just relax and have fun just relax don't think too much just play just fence
Miami Panha, no problem. Visit, keep going, relaxing and having fun in wheelchair fencing. We wish you good for you for the next. And please, we will see this guy in the prize giving ceremony soon. Don't forget, tomorrow we have a team event, new format. We will use this format for Los Angeles 2008 for the Paralympics. See you.
Sono terze classificate. Third place for Barta Zanisvili, Georgia, and Raya Markovic, Ukraine. The third place will be awarded by Marco Macchia.
perché si era messa quella davanti, non ci ho pensato.
Scusate, se vi dico...
No, l'unica cosa che a un certo punto lui mi diceva, tu diceva insieme.
adesso quando...
No.
Se vi dico fuori fuoco, non è...
No, lo devi dire perché io non lo vedo, io non lo capisco. Se lo dici tu, poi.